What's the plan then?
We'll go to the Winchester.
The pub.
Yeah, boy!
Good. Share our warpstone, and I will not eat you. Yet.
Hey everybody, how are we doing? Hello, let's sort out the webcam, because the webcam is very bright, isn't it? There we go. How is everybody? Oh, we should probably pull that a little bit, stop that light bleeding through. How are you doing, Spiky boy? Spiky the legend and the Whisk. The Whisk is in chat. The Whisk. Whisky boy and the Spiky boy. How... Oh, it's very, very cold today. How are you doing? Right, let's get that out of the way. You're still up. Pants? What do you mean pants? I'm awake under protest. I got up at 7 a.m. to take my dog to his doggy daycare, and you're still up. I mean, if you're still up, that's because it's the daytime, right? Pants on head. What, do I need to put pants on head to keep myself warm? Is that the plan? Is that the plan now? Daytime is daytime is stupid. Daytime's not stupid. Daytime's not stupid. Daytime's fine. Daytime's all fine. Daytime's all fine. Yeah, I might put headphones on in a little bit, because that will also be a bit of warmth on my ears. Oh, I've got a lovely cup of tea though. How is everybody today? Are we all okay? We are going to be painting Lady Severina Solar today because she's badass. She's absolutely badass. So yeah, we're going to paint her today. She's got a bit of a transfer on there. Got some transfers on the horse. Looks amazing. So yeah, this is going to be quite good fun. Looking forward to this. And this is the base. This is her base. So she sits on there like that. That's where she sits. So yeah, Lady Lord Severina Rain. And then I've also got. Where did I put the other one? Oh, the other one's over there. Yeah, I've got two versions of her. I've got the one on foot as well. Is the microphone all right? I know I'm kind of moving my head around a lot at the moment. I went to the grocery store to pick up some more Diet Pepsi and donuts, so it's not a total waste. Oh, donuts! What donuts have you got, Spiky? Put some pics in Discord. I want to see donuts. I want to see donuts. What donuts did you get, Spiky boy? Spiky boy got donuts. Spiky boy got donut. Right, we're going to dust. Let's dust Lady Severina. We shall dust Lady Severina. I'm trying to hold her with the horse's tail because then we can paint everything and then just do the tail at the end. Hawaii sprinkled donuts. Bloody hell, what do they look like? What do they look like? Now the question with this is how much decoration do we need on this model in terms of decorative trim. Because I kind of think a lot, but Hawaii sprinkled donuts. Look how cool she is. Look how cool she is. I mean, it's going to help loads when we start kind of breaking out. What we should probably start with is blacking out all the details that I don't want blue so that we can see how much blue we have. Which will be quite cool. I do think it's quite funny how there's, like, underneath all this robotic stuff, there's still an actual horse. There's still an actual horse in this model, which is just crazy. There we go. Yeah, we don't know whether to just do that, whether that's going to hold it enough. But yeah, it's such a cool model, and she's been neglected, to be honest. And with all the conversation on stream recently about Imperial Guard, I thought it was about time we dug her out. There, in What Did You Eat? Oh. You're sad there's no boob armour. I love the fact that there's no boob armour on her. I think she looks amazing. So, yeah. In What We Eat, What You Eat. Oh, just that kind of stuff. Okay, gotcha. So that's what's that called? A Hawaiian sprinkle. Yeah, that's rather epic. That's rather epic. Fair enough. Boo Barber is dumb. Boo Barber isn't dumb. It's just overused. I think it's kind of cool on some. In some situations, but you don't need it. Like, she looks amazing like that. Actually, let's go and grab the on foot version. There we go. There we go. So yeah, she's awesome. She's brilliant. She doesn't need boob armour. Okay, I'll change my statement to over embellished and ridiculously oversized boob. Yes, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Right, so I've got to very, very carefully dust this one because there's a big conversion on the pistol which I don't want to break. So, oops. So yeah, she's basically the leader / commander / whatever you want to call it in my 122nd Cadian city fight force, and she's quite frankly awesome. So I thought I would incorporate her on the Lord Solar as well. So it is Lady Severina Solar. Heresy! So yeah, there we go. There's Severina there as well. She looks bloody good. The pistol, yes, the pistol is very large, but it's fine. It looks very silly. It is a little bit too ornate. And it is the length of her leg, but it's fine. It looks cool and I like it. There we go. So there's my two Severinas. So the plan is to start finishing her up, and the first thing we're going to do, like I said, is black out, because obviously this is a lot of airbrushing. We airbrush the cloak as well. There's a little bit of kind of wear on the edge of the cloak, but that's fine because we can just touch that up on the edges, and it'll probably have like a load of wear on the bottom of the cloak anyway, so some dirt and everything on the bottom, so these little bits on the edges are absolutely fine. Is it my own colour scheme? No, it's the 122nd City Fight colour scheme. Almost as large as the cap. Yes. Yeah, I was pondering putting it on that hand as well, to kind of tie them together. And I still might. What do you think? Should I still do that? I think there's probably an argument to do that still. Yeah, I mean, it was the fact that it was a revolver. I really like the revolver. Or maybe this is like pre awesome, and this is after she was like, I'm a badass, and now I'm the boss. So yeah, maybe post, pre and post. Oh, very, very, very chilly. How's everybody doing? Rain, how are you on YouTube? How are you? Are you having a good day? So, yeah, I did get down all my Imperial Guard stuff. I've not gone through it all. Yet. And I also haven't dug out the Gene Stealer Cult bits. The Kill Team Gene Stealer Cult bits. I've not dug that out yet either, because that's the cool stuff that I want to make the Special Forces unit for out of. I've not done that yet either. It's -3. Oh wow, it's -3 there. It's 3 here. So we are within 6 degrees of each other. I don't think it's dropped. Let me check. Oh, it's gone up. It's 4 here now. So it's 4 here. Yeah, it has been 3, as you can see, and it's going to drop down to freezing and very, very cold overnight, and then we'll go back up to 3 or 4 tomorrow. But yeah. Oh, it's a teeny.
We have normality. I repeat, we have normality. Anything you still can't cope with is therefore your own problem.
Hey Teeny, how are you? How are you? Are you teeny? Are you tiny? Are you victorious? Are you victorious? How is your day today? I did have where is Twitch chat? I need to pop out Twitch chat so that I can see all of the things like resubscribes and everything. Bit alerts and stuff like that. So I need to get Twitch chat up here. There we go. And then I need YouTube chat up over there. Actually kind of nice to have some seasonally appropriate weather. Doing good. Busy day out yesterday. Busy day out. Not too much, to be honest. I recovered from operation. Nice! Recovering up well? Are you recovering good? So yes, today we are painting Lady Severina Solar, because of course we are. And I am just, because she was sat out on the shelf for quite a while, because it was one of those ones that, I'm not going to put her away because I'm going to get round to painting her. And then I didn't, and then I kind of reorganised and made a Imperial Guard army box, which then went up into the loft. So she's got a little bit of dust remnants on her, which we're just going to kind of clean up. But then we're going to go off and we're going to black out some details so we can see how much blue on the model we are playing with. Putting some water on the wet palette. You have to pour it in very, very slowly, otherwise it floods the top of the wet palette. There we go. Should be enough. We had a wander around Leicester, bought some art and books, ate some nice food. Oh, what books did you get? Did you get art books? I am really considering doing an art course. I'm really considering doing an art course of some description. In fact, let's not use that. Let's use, there it is. Let's use the Vallejo one because that's nearly finished. So we're going to use Vallejo Black because it's nearly finished, so we may as well make use of it being nearly finished. Because then, of course, oh dear, come on, it is nearly finished. Can't get any out. A couple of sci-fi books, fantastic. Is there any left in here? There we go. There is a little bit left. There's a Star Wars Legion mini you'd probably like. The AMG announced earlier this week as part of the commander set. Admiral Trench. He's an upright spider. Ooh. Well, Chris isn't. I will be later. I have some X-Wing scale fighters to finish up. Oh, wow. Because we're not painting Star Wars today. Wait, what? No, we're not painting Star Wars today. No Star Wars today. I have got some X-Wing 3D prints to print at some point. You're looking at courses locally, but most of daytime I think they're aimed at retired folks. Yeah, I don't know whether to do like an online one. Put the AMG promo pick in general. Oh, let's go have a look. Where's the spider? Oh, that guy. Oh, okay. Oh, he's weird. He looks like a teddy bear with 8 arms more than a spider. This is Legion, right? This isn't Shatterpoint. Because they look very, very out of proportion. So I'm guessing they're Legion. They're quite cool. I think you can get a lot from books and just practice. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, you can get a lot from books and practice, but there's a specific thing that I want to get better at, which I think is only going to come from some courses. But we will see. We will see. Oh wow, why is that bent? Did I bend that? Is that supposed to be bent? That's weird. I don't know whether I bent that or not. Sequel era is coming for 2025. Bit from the nice lady over there stream. She's always very encouraging and explains what she's doing. Nice. Nice. We need to put some music on, don't we, before Purple gets here and shouts at me. Fuck's sake. What happens when you have a microphone too close and you're not careful? Alright, I'm going to leave that as blue armour because I think that might be quite interesting to keep that blue. So we're not going to paint over that. We are going to paint over the boots and the trousers. Okay, right. Yeah, music. It might be, the music might be a little bit louder today, but that's okay because I'm not sure if I'm sitting here painting quite a lot, then the music can keep you entertained while you all chatter away in chat. But maybe I will. Yeah, I don't know how much. At least I'm not the only one who drops things while painting. I have a big excuse though. I do have a big excuse. Like I have camera booms and mic booms and light booms and Twitch stream stuff all over the place. So I'm literally threading. When I go to the water pot, I'm threading my paintbrush through the camera, the light, the microphone, all the way through there, and I've got to kind of do that to get there, and then I've got to do that to get back. Otherwise, like I say, I catch that cable. You're a bit of an idiot. Is that your excuse? Right, so this is the rain, and I want to blob that rain at the back there. Severina rain. I'm going to leave that red because I do want to give her a red shoulder pad. But all this needs to be blacked out. Now, is she a commissar? Is she supposedly a commissar in the books. Has anybody read the books? I've not read the books. I just know her as an awesome character. I might. This is probably one of those books that I wouldn't mind getting on Audible, because it's probably narrated by a female, isn't it? And for some reason, I can cope with Audible books that are narrated by a female far better. Lady Severina, I'm awesome. Is her name? Just in time. I got the music on just in time, everybody. I'm pleased with that. Pleased with that. How you doing, Perpsicles? Happy birthday week, Perpsicles. Oh, if I'd thought about it, this would be a really cool Golden Demon entry. If I'd thought about it and subassembled.
You dodged a fucking bullet, Christopher, but don't expect forgiveness beyond on streaming days. Fuck. Move.
But what? But like I said, happy birthday and everything. Like, I'm kind and nice. I swear I'm kind and nice.
Indo-ish.
What? Inda-ish?
Kinda-ish.
Oh, kinda-ish. What was Inda-ish? Hey, Olivia.
Typo, you jerk-face tongue.
Ah, shit. Typo, are you calling me a jerk face? Can't believe you're calling me a jerk face. How you doing, Cody Co-Star is here in chat. Cody Co-Star is nice to me. She's not like Olivia. Cody Co-Star. You know what? Maybe I should. This is a really simple conversion. Maybe I should do another. How's Cody Co-Star today? I can be mean if you want me to be. I don't want you to be. Olivia's really mean to me. I was just saying that Cody Co-Star's nice. She's not mean. Hey, Olivia.
Co-star should be mean to you. You poopy head genuine lol.
What? Co-Star, don't listen to Olivia. Don't do it, Co-Star. God damn it, you know what? I really want to do this for Golden Demon. It would be so cool for Golden Demon, wouldn't it, that? So iconic. Someone has to be nice to Chris or we might stop streaming. Somebody has to be nice to me. Co, are you taking that challenge under your wing? Are you going to be the one that's nice to me, Co? Thanks, Co. Thanks, Cody Co. Cody Co-Star. Flaps my wings. How much is the Lord Solar? £34. That's not unmanageable, is it? It's not unmanageable, is it? Sorry has been doing thing and needs noms. Oh, because you're. Oh no, that's all right, Mannering. You never need to apologise, Mannering. Eh? Need noms too. I have had said noms. I am nommed out. I am nommed out. I am nommed out. And Purples is in the shower. Yes! Yes! Purples is Purples is in the shower. Purples is lurking. Whiskey is in the shower. But because Purple is lurking, I am now safe from Olivia cruelty, which is excellent. Working with some of the HR peoples has been so much fun. Nice. You can't nom out. Hunger is eternal. But you can nom out, as in eat out. You can walk out and nom out elsewhere out. Outing out where out elsewhere wearing out. Right. Weird. What's everybody's plans for today? What have we got on? What's everybody doing? What are we all getting up to? More Harlequins this evening. Nice. Making nudes currently. Nice. A lot of work for Teeny Tiny. Teeny Tiny's getting all her work done. Now onboarding crap is dealt with, is free. Got laptop this morning, but just laptop. Nice. Dude. You're crushing it, man. Well done, mate. Well done. Met some people at Leicester office yesterday and had a nice time. Fan-bloody-tastic. Fan-bloody-tastic, mate. So I think what we need next is some separation. Hey Muzz, how you doing? Yeah, this is an old project which I started when they first came out and never got round to finishing, and now I was like, well, she deserves to be finished, so I'll pick her up, because we've been talking about Imperial Guard for the last few weeks on stream. I thought, well, this will be a perfect opportunity to finish her off, and actually touching her up and painting her now, I really like this conversion. It's so simple, so I might pick another one up and then work towards doing a really nice one for Golden Demon, because the conversion is dead simple. It just needs some refinement. Yeah, it's the Lord Solar. It's just converted up, so it's now Lady Severina Solar. So it's that head on the Lord Solar's body with different arms, and then no armor plates on the horse. Because the horse looks so much better without the armor plates. So yeah, you can Google and you can see how silly the horse looks with the armor plates on. So these armor plates front and back aren't on. And she looks amazing. The horse looks amazing because of it. And then I replaced arm here with sword, and arm there with pistol, and head with Lady Severina. And she's just fab. She's just absolutely fab. So we are going to we're going to quickly, in inverted commas, finish her off, and then I'm going to pick up a second. Second Lord Solar, and I'm going to find another Lady Severina. Because I really like this conversion, so it would be quite cool to do for Golden Demon, I think. I'm trying to come up with some Golden Demon ideas to start from scratch. because she needs sub-assemblies to do her really nicely. Did I airbrush? Yes, it's the same. It's the same color scheme as all the armor and everything in my Cadian army. So it's the same base tone. It's basically Night Lord's blue. There we go. It's basically Night Lord's blue, and then pale grey blue mixed into it. So it's this kind of pale grey highlight. But it works really well because then you can airbrush brown in kind of tattered areas and then fade it out with the chipping. So it's just really nice to work with. So that's how I've done my tanks as well. So, and then just introduce a cold red. That's a nice cold red. And I'm just going to do the top of the tail as well, just so that that's now broken up. Because what I'm doing is I'm blacking out all the details which aren't blue, so I can see what I've got left, whether I need more blue or less blue or whatever. So I thought if I start blacking out some of the details, we'll have a clearer idea, and she's looking pretty good, to be honest. So yeah, there's a few things which I need to do better when I get her again. So this head needs to be placed on better because she's got a little bit of damage on this side of her head when I removed her from the original body, because I couldn't figure out how to fit her head in. So I've got to do her head better. Also, the sword that's up here, it goes on this side of the body, the scabbard. So you can see there's a lot of damage there where I've cut it off and then replaced it on this side here. So this is where the scabbard goes. I've put the scabbard on this side, but there was something over here which I cleaned up, and I don't think that crease there is supposed to be there. I don't quite know why this is bent. I think I tried to bend it because this is a curved blade, so I tried to bend it. I didn't bend it very well. And then obviously you've got the reins here, which are currently just kind of hanging in mid-air, so these need to hang and fall down and rest somewhere. I'll probably put like a pommel or something on the saddle so that they're hanging off the pommel. So that's another thing I need to do. Yeah, and then just sub-assemble everything because I can't get access to everything now to paint it. My Cadians are 102nd 122nd city fight. So if you remember the book cover, this. So they're that. That's my colour scheme. So yeah, this is what I'm trying to get to at some point. I've not got a finished one yet. I've toyed around and played with loads of kind of different ones, but yeah, I think it would be really cool at some point to do all the people in this scene. In fact, I'm going to save that because that's the best. I'll just stick up my desktop. 122nd city fight, and I need to get that book as well. I need to get that book. I need to get that book. There it is. 25 quid. It's got to be a cheaper one than that. 29 quid. 22 quid. 13. I might put a shout out. And see if anybody's got a copy. But yeah, it's inspired. I really like this. So I really want to do this. So all my tanks have got like slightly shorter range weaponry and everything. So yeah, that's this is where all that kind of comes in. Yeah, there. There we go. I think I might be right. You think I might be right? I love. It's a love-hate relationship with Imperial Guard, because my favourite types of army to see on the battlefield are heavy infantry ones, and obviously the best heavy infantry army is Imperial Guard, and I always or I never daren't kind of dip into them because there's so many to paint. So one of the things I'm going to do over Christmas is come up with a quick way to paint that camo and that armour on a model, and try and kind of not speed paint, but get like the technique and the workflow down so that I can do them. But when the new Imperial Guard came out, Games Workshop obviously they sent me the box and loads of the new models. I was like, well, okay, it's broken the seal now, so I grabbed myself a second box, plus a load of like Krieg and stuff, and converted the Krieg into Cadian Krieg, and just kind of played around with a lot of that. And now I've got like 90 infantry and 5 tanks and a Vulture. Is it the Vulture, the aircraft that they've got, the little dropship? And then loads of the heavy artillery, the Lady Solar. I got Severina Rain as well because I love that model and things like that. So I kind of want to do another Lady Severina. I've just messaged Rich to see if he thinks it's a good idea. Yeah, I need to get another Lady Severina. I'll order this because there's the Golden Demon War Trike on my throne list is really close to being supported, kind of thing. So when/if that gets finished, I will order a Lord Solar at the same time, I think, and then try and get a Lady Severina. But yeah, it's a really nice model, and I can really go to town on that head. Speaking of, let's get because it's. Oh well, no. Actually, this is Mushroom. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? Cadians are more 40k than Space Marines. Just putting it out there. Do I agree? And hello Mushroom, hello back to Australia. How are you doing? So yeah, anyway, I thought I would get the Imperial Guard down from the loft. And put some work in on them again. You got your Saturnine Terminators yesterday. Nice. What Legion are you going to use those for? Kind of killed my enthusiasm. Should heighten your enthusiasm. Use it as inspiration. Go, go, go. It was really cool, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know why this is all damaged on this side, like, because she's got an ear. She's got an ear on this one. I don't know what happened. I think I must have just damaged her when I was trying to separate it out. Well, because I have one of the rare originals painted up. Oh, nice! Wanted to photo them side by side for shits and giggles. Muzz, that's a really, really cool idea. I love those kind of things. I love those ideas, so yeah, that's fab. Paints were different back then. They were indeed, weren't they? They were indeed. Oh, mate, that's badass, though. That's so cool. I like the banner as well. That's fab, dude. I like it. Hazard stripes were fashion back then. Everybody used hazard stripes. Just had to, thanks John Blanche. That's the point. Does she need hazard stripes on her? Do we need to put... I don't think we need to put hazard stripes on her, do we? No, I don't think we do. Do you need to chip away the transfer a little bit? Yeah, definitely picking another one of these up. I really like it. Yeah, I think this head was damaged. I think I damaged this head when I was removing it. Because that side of the head is very kind of flat on detail. Is there a female head on the new commissar? See, paintbrush getting stuck in. The microphone again. Unless you do the hooves, but I'd say no, to be honest. The horse has a lot of atmosphere. If you punch out the detail, it will look super cool. Oh, hazards. Yeah, I don't think I said that. I said that as oh, hazard stripes, and then kind of thought about it. I was like, no, actually, I don't think we can do any hazards. There we go. Non-metallic gold, by the way, which is what we're doing on those little bits. Non-metallic gold on there. Doing really dirty, cheap, quick non-metallics. But I don't think we can do... and I haven't used metallics on any of the Imperial Guard, so like all the metals are just this kind of battered. Like if you look at a barrel of a rifle, it's just that like dark metallic with like a little bit of chipping on the edge. So all the metallics in the Imperial Guard are like just dark grey with chipping. Richard Gray's underpainting technique on the horse. What underpainting technique? This is actually one of the only models that I've done in recent times that isn't at all linked to anything that Rich has done. This is all me. This is all me. Right, having said that, where did I put Night Lord's Blue? Did I put it back? That's Corvus Black. Where did I put Night Lord's Blue? Oh, there it is. So yeah, this is No, I didn't mean the comment. I didn't mean the reply in a bad way either. Just thinking about it, like a lot of my work is rich inspired, but this one's actually. I stumbled on this kind of scheme and idea of doing like really matte metallics and worn metallics from doing Trevor. So this is Trevor inspired. But yeah, I just found it interesting when you said that. I was like, well, thinking about it, actually, this is one of the few pieces that I've done in recent times which isn't influenced and inspired, if you like, by Richard's stuff. Got an art yesterday from 1885. It was a cool find. It's a botanical drawing of an orchid at Kew Gardens. Fantastic. That sounds cool. Demonstration of our power. definitely think I can push the blue a little harder in this. So if I did this again, I think I would probably reinforce some of the blues before I do the browns. When did that get knocked? Start getting some rust in here then. This horse is just going to be so much fun to do all this kind of stuff too. What is this? Because it's got creases in it. This is the thing that's confusing me about this bit. How did they paint this on the original model? I don't know what this material is supposed to be because it's got creases, so it looks like fabric. So should this be fabric and not like tattered? You took it as fabric, so it shouldn't have chips on it then, should it? So is this the only bit of fabric on the... But then, like, that fabric... Oh, no, hang on. No, because it's got... Oh, maybe it is... Oh, I don't know, because it's got a trim. It's got an edge. What does it do on this side? Yeah, you see, it's got trim all the way around it. It would break up, I tell you what, it would break up all the kind of the battered armour panels and everything if I did paint it like that. But is this... Because that looks like it's got creases in it as well. So is this and that fabric? Sorry. I think that camera has moved a little bit. There we go. No, it's still moving. There. Like this has to be fabric, doesn't it? Because so maybe it's just like canvas. Maybe it's like really heavy canvas. And the same with this. So maybe those bits there are just really heavy canvas. If they're really heavy canvas, then we'll have to paint them slightly differently. Kind of looks like fabric stretched over metal plates, but they've got creases in it, look. It's like an off-white sand colour as his gloves. Oh, on the model? Actually, let's go and have a look at the model. Where's the model? Where's the model? Oh, yeah. So maybe, so if that's a heavy canvas, that's the only, is that the only heavy canvas? No, there's more bits, look. So they've painted like all this. All this is heavy canvas as well. I don't think I'll do this. I think this is fine looking like... I think that's fine looking like plate armour and stuff. It's just those creases there, like... Canvas feels less likely than leather. Pleated leather. I kind of like, I mean, in that, I don't know. I kind of like you know, like heavy tent canvas. I like, but I am not paying robo horses and Kevlar. What, Troy? The whole horse looks mechanical. Yeah, I'm not arguing that the whole horse looks like it's a robot. Interestingly, like that's definitely like a horse's head. Like it's a cyborg horse, isn't it? Cyborg horse, because like you've got nose, mouth, and ears, which are horsey bits, and then you've got a bionic eye on this side, an actual horse's eye on this side, and then everything else is bionic. I'm just trying to work out what this panel actually is, and I think I'm kind of happy to go with canvas. But then it kind of has to be, if it's going to be canvas. Hey, how you doing, Sinister? If it's going to be canvas, I've kind of got to go back to this blue and remove the brown because it's not going to have any rust on it. So this needs to be... I don't mind it being kind of the same colour, it just can't get caught with the brown. So when I do another one, I'll have to mask that off once I've done the blues so that I can chip the brown. Love the armour panels, thank you very much. A Cybe Horse, Robo Hoof, Mr. Ed 209. Yeah, the armour, but I really like how this. So Sinister, I'm thinking of getting another one of these and doing another one because I really like the conversion. It's Severina, it's Lady Severina. But I've slightly damaged her, putting her in the armour. So she's got slightly damaged here, so her ear and her hair are slightly gone. I've also not done a very good job of cleaning up this part here, so I'm going to get another one and then do it like to a really cool level. I think the canvas should be tan or whole red. I think the canvas should still be this tone. I think the canvas should still be blue. This. Hey, how you doing, Shirato? So yeah, I think it should still be this blue, but obviously you paint it differently. But I've just got to remove that. That rust. The rust is the important thing that I need to remove on this, because canvas isn't going to rust. Well, it is. You're going to get like rust lines running down from the bolts and things and rivets that have been pushed through, but you're not going to have rust on the surface. So let's do it as blue canvas, and then we can learn from. If this doesn't work, we can learn from this, and then because like I say, I'm going to get another one because I really like the conversion, and it's a really cool idea, and I really like it. So we'll do another one. So take it back to the base Night Lord's blue tone, and then we can highlight it back up. See, like this here, all that rust there is not going to be a thing. You're allowed to do what you want even if it's wrong. As always, tired. I would keep the metal tone on something you don't want to read as metal. I would keep the metal tone. Oh, you wouldn't? Yeah. That's like this. Oh, as in you think this shouldn't be blue? I get you. I get you. No, I can't. I can see them like when they're constructing it. I can see them like getting a blue canvas to match the armor. You just paint it very differently. Like it has to look different. Oh, it says Sexy Science Hannah, how are you doing? Sexy Science Hannah, how are you? There we go. Okay, right, so now if we get pale grey blue, so this is the highlight colour. Pretty sure this is a highlight colour. Yep. For glazing I tend to use a size 4. So I have a size 4 Da Vinci. I'm trying to get an Artist Opus size 4. I need to message them and ask if I can have one. But yeah, it tends to be a size 4 for something this big. Because when you're glazing, you want to be able to hit as much of the surface as you can. So if I wanted to glaze all of this darker, I want to hit all of this surface as much as I can with as few brush strokes as I can. And then also larger brushes hold a higher percentage of the dampness that you want. Now this is a 4. So if I want, this is really it's really difficult to explain this. So if I want, because when you're glazing you want a really damp brush, right? Okay, so you want nothing on the brush. You want barely anything on the brush. But if I now glaze this here, once I've finished this bit here, the brush is now so dry that it's not getting anything across here. Whereas, so like if the percentage of water that you've got in this brush is 100%, and then when you glaze you want 5% in the brush, as soon as I've done that I've gone from 5% down to 3%, and then once I've done that I've gone 3% down to 1%, and then I've got nothing left here. This, when I'm glazing with this, if I want 5%, I'm glazing all of that with 5%, and then I'm probably carrying on, and it's still, because it's larger, the percentage of dampness on there is still like 4.5–5%. So it's more consistent, and you can hit a larger panel with a larger brush. There you go, science for you. You're welcome. So yeah, the thing is that if you grab yourself a size 4, this is so old. This is like 5 years old, but I only use it for glazing. So there's no wear on it. There's no wear on it. It's still got a really nice tip. It hasn't got any like, well, it's got very little kind of paint down anywhere in the ferrule, because I only use it for glazing. This is my glazing brush. It's the only thing I use it for. So it gets used like a tiny little bit, because science. Not just science, sexy science. I did some sexy science there for Sexy Science Hannah to explain glazing. Now, if I was a really good video editor, I could pull that out of this video and then put it on YouTube. Unless you use a brush, the longer it lasts. My brushes will last forever. I'm starting a shrine to my retired brushes. Yeah, here's one of my retired brushes. Well, it's not actually retired. because this is a knackered brush which I use for detail metallics. Yeah, I've got a massive shrine over there for all my retired brushes. I keep all of them. Like all of them. Like if I want to do some really tatty shitty stuff, then I'll use one of my old ones. There is always a use for a knackered brush. There you go. There's all my knackered brushes. I mean, these are absolutely. They've barely got any bristles left on them. Like that one is just barely any like actual brush left on that. It's just all glued together. So yeah, these are all my knackered brushes. Keep all of them. I keep all of them. What size? That one's a size 0. Yeah, there you go. That's a great brush. That's a brilliant brush. Look at that one. Look at that brush. Wow. PVA brushes. Now you see, my PVA brushes, I use my palette brush. So I have a big bag of synthetic brushes to mix on my palette, because synthetic brushes don't they deal with having dust in their bristles better, so you don't get dust in your paint when you're mixing it. So I use synthetic brushes to mix on the palette. I need to grab a new one actually. Yeah, just grab the cheapest synthetic brushes that you can off Amazon. You can get them for like £2 for 50, and then you just use these to mix on your palette. And then I also use those for PVA glue. Well, it's not even PVA glue. It's so this is my glue mix. It's my secret glue mix. So this is about 50% wood glue, about 40% distilled water, and 10% airbrush flow improver. No, sorry, that's lies. I missed out the most important one. So it's 50% wood glue, 20% matte varnish, 20% distilled water, and then 10% flow improver to break the tension. So it's got matte varnish in it. There we go. I don't know why I forgot that. Because that's the whole reason, that's the whole point of having this pot, is to have the matte varnish in it. Because then when you use... Oh, one stop! One stop, you legend! Because then when you use it, it's not glossy. Dead simple. Same mix I use, except no varnish. Stick some varnish in it, Sinister. You'll be like surprised and like, oh, I'm never going back. One Stop, how are you? Can we have some hype, please, in chat for One Stop, who is now Mr. Married One Stop. Congratulations, dude. How are you doing? We were talking about you in Discord earlier. Because the conversation of dice came up, and somebody was asking, is it all right if I use like lots of different coloured dice to play a game?
Hazardous anomaly detected. Routine activated.
Is it okay to have lots of different coloured dice when I play a game? And I'm like, well, I like try because I'm weird, I suppose. I like to have like matching dice with whatever army I've got. So if I'm playing a predominantly blue army, I will try to have thematic sort of blue dice. And I tend to have just those blue dice, and I'll have 20, and I'll have a set of a block of 9, and then 2 spare, because then I can pick up any combination of dice I want really, really quickly. You want 15 dice, you grab 9, and then you get 6. Like you want 14 dice, you grab 9, you grab 3. Like it's all dead easy. And then I said, or alternatively, if you go to, and this is really, really common at events, You'll have people who just have like a box of dice, that they've either picked up or bought or swapped or been given. Like at tournaments, you'll regularly be like given dice. It's like, oh, I'm playing you, here, have a dice, and things like that. So you end up with like a collection. And I said, or you could be like Stu, and Stu just has like a box of loads of dice that he's picked up, and will just grab fistfuls to roll. So yeah, they were the two what do we call it? Two different levels, the two extremes. There we go, the two extremes. Yeah, like like I love dice. So I have so many dice, but they all match something that I'm doing. Like I have some Slanesh dice for my Slanesh army. I've got Night Lords dice for my Night Lords. I don't actually have any Raven Guard dice. I do need to get some Raven Guard dice. Yeah, Stu, Mr. One Stop, just has like a collection of dice in a big wooden box. I don't care about the colour. I just like my dice to be the same size. Yeah, but don't even know whether Stu's dice are the same size. I do have a micro dice. I do have an absolutely tiny micro dice that somebody gave me. War crimes. That's war crimes behaviour. I do have the best dice in the world, though. I have the best dice in the world. Okay, this is called an elf dice. So an elf dice in Blood Bowl. Okay, this is called an elf dice. But Chris, it's blank. What's wrong with this dice? It's blank. Ah, well, it's not blank. This is called an elf dice because in Blood Bowl, elves do everything on 2s basically because they're agility 4. So they used to be able to. They don't pass on 2s anymore, but they used to be able to just do everything on 2s. So they would only fail on a 1. So when you were an elf, you could dodge out of a tackle zone. You could dodge out of a tackle zone, and you would only fail on a 1, and then you would like do a go for it or whatever, and then that would only fail on a 1. Generally, you could pass, and passing was just like as long as you don't roll a 1. So it is a blank dice, and it has on one side. So that is my elf dice, where you only fall over, you only fail on a 1. And it's absolutely brilliant. So it's great, yeah. These would make brilliant 2-up save dice. Like you could do the same, couldn't you, with Custodes, couldn't you? You could have Custodes dice, so you could just have a Custodes symbol on the 1, and then just to have everything else blank. And as long as a blank side came up, then you've passed. So that's the only side that will come up in Blood Bowl anyway. Yeah, Baron of Dice has some fun dice to buy. Yeah, Baron of Dice are good. They're expensive, and they're a pain to get over here. So when my auntie travels over from America, I tend to ask if she could bring like a couple of bags of Baron of Dice with her. Particularly, I got loads of the Lord of the Rings ones because the Lord of the Rings dice, they do really nice Lord of the Rings dice. But yeah, Baron of Dice are pretty cool. Yeah, this is the best dice in the world. This is the infamous elf dice. And I was given this again. See, I was given this at a Blood Bowl tournament because I only ever play elves. I love playing elves. So this is my dark elf dice. Passed. Uh-oh! So, yeah. Is it the best dice in the world? Is it the best dice in the world? Or is it a tribute? I couldn't remember the greatest dice in the world. This just a tribute. Oh. Blood Bowl Skaven, especially with mutant 4-armed catches. Yeah, one stop, there you go. Just as long as the symbol means the same thing. Yes, I have learnt that. I think the second tournament I went to, I noticed that some of my dice had the markings on a 0, on the 1, which was really annoying. I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll have to get rid of those then. I got them from the dice shop. I got skull and crossbone dice, blue dice with a skull and crossbone. I was like, oh, they're really cool. Bought them, didn't even think about it, and they all had the markings on the one. And then I had because I played on, that was the time when I played on Warhammer TV, so I had the Warhammer TV dice as well, and they were all marked on the 6. So when I was rolling them, I was picking up the 6s and the 1s. I was like, hang on, because there's a 6 over there. And then I turned it over and it had the skull and crossbones on it. I was like, oh, I'm really sorry, and removed all the dice. Yeah, anyway. So we're painting Lady Severina. This is the plan. I'm going to see if we can... so basically cheating. Yeah, I'm a pretty good dice cheat. Here is Lady Severina. She's rather stellar. Foot Lady Severina, mounted Lady Severina. Yes, that's how Blood Bowl works generally. No toilet dice. No, I've never used toilet dice. I've never even seen toilet dice. I kind of think you would be able to spot them because they roll weird, don't they? Like they fall over. It's like when you roll on neoprene. When you roll these like rounded dice on neoprene, you get like really weird like blumps. When you're rolling them, if you roll on like a mouse mat. Yeah. Anyway. I've seen the actual toilet dice framed above the. Have you? Have you been to Element Games? Fantastic. Yeah, I haven't really been to a gaming thing since it happened, so I've not had the opportunity to go. How are your Slanesh doing? I can't believe you got all that. You do that so often. You're like, oh, I've got this really cool army idea. I know, I'll go to Murfield. Oh, look, there's my army. New jank getting run out this weekend. Oh, fantastic. Slanesh orientated. Nice. Nice. I am getting my Imperial Guard back out again because I've been talking about them for a few weeks now, and I'm getting myself excited by them. So, hence we're getting some Imperial Guard stuff going. Detachment rule you can't overwatch. I love that. It's so good. Seems subtle but so powerful. I mean, you're never going to get interrupted, are you? Like, you can move anywhere you like because you're never going to get interrupted in the movement phase. It's brilliant. It is brilliant. I do like it a lot. Four demonettes walked to 3 heavy flamers and laughed. Walked up to 3 heavy flamers and laughed. Hi, snip. Fantastic. Yeah, no, I really like that. That's so cocky. It's brilliant. I really like that. That's fantastic, dude. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Right, I need to put Lord Solar in my shopping basket. There we go. And then I also need to put I also need to put the war trike in the shopping basket as well. There we go. Okay. There we go. So that's ready. That's ready for exclamation mark throne. If anybody wants to help out with some of the projects that we've got coming up, in particular the Golden Demon War Trike, which will be really, really cool. And then we're going to do a Golden Demon Severina, Lord Severina as well, which will be fab. In fact, let's just have a very, very quick. Just going to have a very, very quick look at the Commissar. Because I can't remember whether the new Commissar does have a female head or not. Does that one have a female head? That one doesn't. Is there another one? Is there another? Feels like there's another Commissar and I'm missing it. That's so cool. I do like that. Am I missing it? Oh, he's cool as well. That's Kazakin. Is it the Castellan? That's definitely not female. No, it's not the Castellan. Was there a... I feel like there was another Commissar. Oh, was it a commemorative one? Was it a commemorative? That one. God, that's really good, isn't it? Oh, that's the Minka. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he was really cool. That's the one I really like. I love that one. I'm gonna give that a female head. So I've got a separate head. It has got a separate head. That's fat. That I love that one. Minka-lesque. Might have to try and grab that. Was that a limited run? It was, wasn't it? Right, anyway. Okay. Oh, what was your redeem? What did you redeem? What did you redeem? I did not. What did you redeem? What did you redeem, Hannah? Oh, story time! Oh, story time. Oh, what are we reading on story time now? What are we reading on story time? I've had story time for ages. What are we reading? Were we doing Eisenhorn? Where's my Eisenhorn book? Oh, it's over there. Should we do some Eisenhorn? I think it's Eisenhorn, isn't it? I'm going to go make a cup of tea and then when I get back we'll do story time. Because my Eisenhorn book's over there. Let's do that. You just finished Beckwin 2? Is it good? So good. You should read the Severina book since you're painting her. Her regiment will inspire you for your guard, guaranteed. Oh, really? I don't have the Severina book. Why will her regiment inspire me? What's going to inspire me in there? And also, does she fit, in inverted commas, the city fight aesthetic? Well, not aesthetic. Does she fit the city fight idea? Because they're interesting and really cool characters. Okay, cool. I mean, that's a pretty cool. Pretty cool argument. Yeah, I kind of wish, you know, the Horus Heresy, the Amazon TV show that they're doing, I kind of wish wasn't Space Marines, and I kind of wish it was more this orientated. But hey, maybe if it's successful, they can investigate the Eisenhorn / Beckwin / Severina series and everything. Right, let me go and make a cup of tea. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I just mixed this on the wet palette, so trying to take quick advantage. Just getting the idea down. Be quite cool to do like a test model for Golden Demon, and then when you come to kind of doing it for real, you've got some idea of where the highlights and everything need to be, and like this being like canvas, how it might look and stuff. You don't have to do that in your head after that. Right, so I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. Right, be right back, everybody. Won't be a sec. Hey everybody, how are we doing? Right, we have Lady Severina here, and then we also have Eisenhorn, which we're going to do the story time from, because I think that was what the story time was. We haven't done it for a while though. We are only at We are only at page 31. We're on page 31 of Eisenhorn. So we're only on chapter 2. Right, let's finish chapter 2 then for this. Oh. Right. That happens a lot. What happens a lot? The customs. Also a viable choice. Lost in customs. Like I can see they said they shipped it, but where is it? Spain? Diverted through Middle Earth in a cargo pod. LV426. How cool would it be if your parcel went to LV426? Did that just... Yeah, this... It's weird. There we go. How cool would it be if you ended up with your parcel and it had been to LV426? That would be phenomenal. That would be a piece of history right there. You wouldn't want to open it. You'd just seal it. Forevermore. I didn't take the no xenomorph insurance though. I mean, it would... Imagine if it came with a little bit of... infection attached to it. Oh dear. Really, really cool. Really cool. Right, I'm going to do a shout out on social media for a City Fight book as well, because I think it would be quite cool to set the scene when I do my City Fight Imperial Guard video as well, so I think that will be rather cool. Perhaps that's why it's stuck in customs. Perhaps it is. Open the box and a chest burster pops out. Ding! Really cool. Right, so story time. Story time. We are going to. So this is how I do my bookmarks. This is where I got to last time because the bookmark is covering up the next thing. So not that anybody will remember what we were reading anyway, because it was so long ago. So we're going to try and finish chapter 2. Chapter 2, what is it, about 6 pages? Yeah, it's about 8 pages long. We can do that. We can finish chapter 2. Okay, and then we'll carry on with some Lady Severina. Gosh, she looks so cool. She does look really good, doesn't she? She does look really good. Yeah, it's going to be a challenge trying to make that look like canvas. So we will definitely try to turn that up on the real one. This is like a mock-up and a test. Sounds really good though. Probably Marines are fighting aliens in the customs pre-clearance. She looks lovely. I love your just the right amount of grim, dark, high contrast stuff. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you very, very much indeed. Yes, Severina's Antari rifles will fit your City Fight theme very well. They fight over Forge Worlds and similar constantly. So the Antari rifles, can I do a unit of Antari rifles led by her? And is there any kind of descriptive words on what they are like? Do we have to give them epaulets and stuff on their shoulders and things? Because that would be another really, really cool thing to do, like a really nice unit of Imperial Guard for that as well. Right, I shall get my and also while I'm doing this, can somebody do !throne in chat? Oh, actually no, it's just popped up. It's just popped up there, look. So there is my throne list. If anybody wants to kind of pop through and flick through the throne list while I'm reading this out to you all, that would be really cool as well. Right. Hey Chuck, how you doing? So the cryo generator was 60 meters tall. and constructed from cast iron and copper, painted in matte red lead paint. Let's put her there, and then I'll read off screen because we don't want that being distracting. As it rose, it sprouted branches in the form of conduits and heat exchangers that intertwined with the roof vents. The hot air of the room vibrated with the noise of its operation. Smoke and steam wreathed the atmosphere, and sweat broke out of my brow and back the moment I stepped through the hatchway. Shall I turn the music down a little bit as well? It's a list of thrones he would like. It's a list of thrones he would like. Let's turn the music right down. There we go. I looked around and quickly noted where several inspection hatches had been levered away. The red paint was scored and scraped along each frame where a crowbar had been forced in, and hundreds of years of sacred Lex Mechanical sigil seals applied and tendered by the Techno-Magi had been broken. I peered through the open covers and saw rows of copper-wound cells, vibrating rack frames wet with black lubricant, sooty ganglions, and insulated electrical routing and dripping lagged iron pipes. Sprung jawed clips with biting metal teeth had been attached to some of the cells, and wiring from these clips trailed back to a small and obviously new ceramite module box taped inside the hatch frame. A digital runic display on the module flashed amber. Let's get that in focus. There we go. Lady Severina is there, ready to go. She's rocking it. So let's put Lady Severina there as well. There we go. She's good to go. Right. This was where iClone's men had artificially triggered the revival process. That meant he had either turned and recruited loyal Techno-Magi or brought in experts from off-world. Either way, this signified considerable resources. I moved on and clambered up a ladder frame onto a raised platform of a metal grill. There was something else here. A rectangular casket measuring about 1.5 meters long along its longest edge. It rested on 4 claw-like feet and had carrying handles built into its sides. The lid was open, and dozens of cables and leads snaked out, linking it to a cryogenerator's electromechanical guts, exposed by another prized-off hatch. I looked into the casket, but could make little sense of what I saw there. Circuit boards, a complex mechanical elements, linked by sheaves of cable. And there was a space, a padded recess in the heart of the casket's innards, clearly waiting to receive something the size of a clenched fist. Loose cable ends and plugs were taped in place, ready to be connected. But a key component of this mysterious device was evidently missing. Ooh. My Vox link chimed in my ear. It was Bentacor. I could barely hear him over the noise of the cryogenerator as he quickly made a report of the Glossier. Aegis, Heaven's Uplift, thrice sevenfold, a crown of stars, infamous angel without title, to Thorn by 8, pattern? I considered. I was in no more mood to take any more chances. Thorn, Pattern Hawk. Pattern Hawk acknowledged, he said with relish. I saw movement from the corner of my eye about half a second after I broke the link with Bentacor. Another of iClone's black-eyed men running in through the main hatch with an old model las pistol raised in his hand. He shot first. A twinkling ball of pink light snapped the metal handrail of the platform I stood on with an explosive ping. His second and third passed over me as I dived down and ricocheted off the cast-iron side of the cryogenerator with scorching crackles. I returned fire, prone, but the angle was bad. 2 more las shots came my way, one cutting sideways into the edge of the platform deck and cutting a gouge through the grill. The gunman was nearly at the foot of the ladder frame. Now a second gunman entered the chamber, calling out after the first, a powerful auto rifle in his hand. He saw me and began to raise his weapon, but I had a cleaner angle on him and dropped him quickly with 2 rounds through the upper torso. The other was almost below me now and fired a shot that punched clean through the grill just next to my right foot. I didn't hesitate. I went up over the rail and directly down onto him. We crashed onto the chamber floor, the powerful impact throwing the Scipio out of my grasp, despite my efforts to hold on to it. The man was jabbering some insane nonsense into my face and had a good grip on the front of my tunic. I had him by the throat and by the wrist of his gun hand, forcing the last pistol away. He fired it twice into the ceiling above. "Enough!" I commanded, modulating my tone to emphasise my will, and drove it into his mind. "Drop it!" He did, meekly, as if surprised. Psychotricks will often baffle those who find themselves compelled by them. As he faltered, I threw a punch that connected well and left him unconscious on the floor. As I bent to recover the Scipio, Bentacore voxed me again. "Aegis, pattern hawk, infamous angel cast down." Thorn acknowledged. Resume pattern crucible. I pushed on after my quarry. Iclone made it into the upper vaults and onto a landing platform built into the sloping side of the processional 212. The wind was fierce. Iclone had 8 of his cult with him, and they were expecting an orbital pinnace that could carry them away to safety. There was no way of knowing that, thanks to Bentacore, that their means of escape was now burning in a deep impact gouge in the permafrost about 8 kilometres north. What rose above the platform, out of the blizzard night, its down thrusters wailing, was my gun cutter. 450 tons of armoured alloy, 8 metres from barb nose to rake stern, landing gear still lowered with like spider legs. It rose on the blue hot downwash of angled jets. Banks of floodlights under its beaked nose cut on and bathed the deck and the cultists in fierce white light. Panicking, some of them fired up at it. That was all the cue Bentacore needed. His temper was hot, his mind void of anything else except the fact that Vibben was dead. The gun turrets in the end of the stubby wings rotated and washed the platform with withery, heavy fire. Stones splintered, bodies were reduced to sprays of liquid. Iclone, more intelligent than his men, had sprinted off the platform to the hatch as the gun cutter rose into view, and that's where he ran into me. He opened his mouth in shock, and I pushed the muzzle of Vibben's gun into it. I'm sure he wanted to say something important. I didn't care what it was. I punched the gun so hard into his mouth the trigger guard broke his lower teeth. He tried to reach for something on his belt. I fired. Having emptied his brain case and shattered it into the bargain, the round still had so much force it crossed the deck and pinked off the armoured nose of the hovering gun cutter and just below the cockpit window. "Sorry," I said. "Don't worry about it." Bentacore crackled back over the vox link. Most perturbatory," said Amos. It was in his most frequent expression. He was hunched over, peering down over the casket of the cryogenerator platform. Occasionally he reached in to tinker with something, or leaned down for a closer look. Gestures such as these made the heavy augmented eyeglasses clamped to his hooked nose make a soft dialing click as they were auto-focusing. I stood at his shoulder, waiting, and looked down at the back of his old, bald head. The skin was liver-spotted and thin, and the narrow crescent of white hair edged the back of his skull. Under Amos was my savant, and my longest-serving companion. He had come into my service in the first month of my career in the Inquisition, bequeathed to me by Inquisitor Hapshant, who was by then dying of cerebral worms. Cerebral worms? Amos was 278 standard years old, and had provided his services as a savant to 3 Inquisitors before me. He was alive only thanks to significant bionic augmentation to his digestive tract, liver, urinary system, hips and left leg. In Hapshant's service he had been injured by a stub round. Tending him, surgeons had found a chronically advanced and previously undiagnosed cancer rampant in his abdomen. Had he not been shot, he would have died within weeks. Thanks to the wound, the disease was found, excised, and his body repaired with plastic, ceramite and steel prosthetics. Amos referred to the whole ordeal as his lucky suffering, and still wore the twisted plug of the stub round that had almost taken and certainly saved his life on a chain around his stringy neck. "Amos?" He rose stiffly with a whine of bionics and turned to face me, shaking out the floor-length green folds of his embroidered robe. You should put him in charge of the Imperial's health department. A codifier of unique design, a series processor similar in layout to the mind impulse units used by the hallowed Adeptus Mechanicus to govern the linkage between human brain and god machine. You've seen such things? I asked, a little taken aback. Once, in my travels, in passing. I do not pretend to have more than a cursory knowledge. I am certain, however, that the Adeptus Mechanicus would be interested in this device. It may be illicit technology or something deprived from apparatus stolen from them. Either way, they would impound it. Either way, they're not going to know about it. This is inquisitional evidence. Quite so, he agreed. There were distracting noises from below us. Tomb custodians and technomagi from the cryogenerator brotherhood milled about in the chamber, supervising the mammoth and, in my opinion, futile operation to save the sleepers of processional 212. The whole tomb seethed with activity, and the awful screams had not yet died down. I saw how Amos watched the work with keen interest, making notes to himself on a data slate strapped to his wrist. At the age of 42, he had contracted a meme virus. He's got a meme virus. He can't help but write memes all day long. At the age of 42, he had contracted a meme virus that altered his brain function forever, driving him to collect information, any sort of information, wherever he got chance. He was pathologically compelled to acquire knowledge, a data addict. That made him an aggravating, easily sidetracked companion and a perfect savant, as 4 Inquisitors had discovered. Cold bolted steel cylinders, he mused, looking up at the heat exchangers. Is that to provide stress durability in temperature change, or was it a fabrication expedient? Also, what is the range of the temperature change given? Amos, please. He looked back at me, remembering I was there. The casket? Indeed, my apologies. A serious processor. Did I say that? Yes. Processing what? Data? I thought that at first, then I considered some mental transference process, but I doubt either now I've studied it. I pointed down into the casket. What's missing? Oh, you noticed that too? This is most perturbatory. I'm still not certain, of course, but it's something angular, non-standard in shape and with its own power source. You're sure? There are no power outlet inlets designed to couple to it, only power outlets. There's something curious about the plugs. Non-standard mating. It's all non-standard. Xenos? No. Human. Just non-standard. Custom made. Yeah, but for what? Asked Bentacore, climbing up the ladder frame to join us. He looked sour, his unruly back curls framing a dark-skinned, slender face that was usually alive with a genial mischief. Can't talk. I need to make further evaluations, Midas, said Amos, hunching back over the casket. Bentacore stared my way. He was as tall as me, but lighter in build. His boots, breeches and tunic were made of soft black leather with red piping, the old uniform of a Glavian pilot hunter, and over that he wore, as always, a short jacket of cerise silk with iridescent embroidered panels. His hands were gloved in light black hide. What the hell is a black? And seemed to wait ominously near the curved grips of the needle pistols holstered on his hips. You took a long time to get here, I began. They made me take the cutter back to the landing cross at Tomb Point. Said they'd need the platform here for the emergency flights. I had to walk back. Then I saw Loris. She died well, Bentacore. Maybe. Is that possible? He added. I made no reply. I knew how deep his foul moods could be. I knew he had been in love with Loris Vibben, or at least had decided he was in love with her. I knew things would get difficult if Bentacore before they got better. Where is this off-worlder? This Eisenhorn? The demanding voice rolled up from the chamber below us. I looked down. A man had entered the cryogenerator chamber, escorted by 4 custodians in heat gowns carrying light poles aloft. He was tall, with pallid skin and greying hair, though his haughty bearing spoke of self-possession and arrogance. He wore a decorative ceremonial heat gown of bold yellow. I don't know who he was, but he looked troubled to me. Amos and Bentacore were watching him too. Any ideas as to who this is? I asked Amos. Well, you see, the yellow robes, like the light poles carried by the custodians, symbolise the return of the sun and thus heat and light. It denotes a high-ranking official of the dormant custodial committee. I got that much myself, I muttered. Oh, well, his name is Nizame Carpel, and he's High Custodian, so you should address him as such. He was born here on Vital 235, 50 standard years ago. The son of a... Enough! I knew you would get there eventually. I walked to the rail and looked down. I am Eisenhorn. He stared up at me, barely containing wrath bulging the veins in his neck. Place him under arrest, he told his men. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is chapter 3. Eisenhorn's been arrested. Eisenhorn's been arrested. Hannah's on the lurk. I did stay for the whole thing. Yay! I have to get to my morning meeting. I'll be back later. No worries. Canonical brain rot. It's not the same meme virus that is currently crippling all of humanity. No, it's clearly not. Clearly not. That's clearly something completely different. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. And I'll turn the music back up again for you. There you go. Have some chill out for everybody. Sure, he's got a brush between his teeth. Hey Slade, how you doing? You just missed. You just missed a chapter from Eisenhorn. I'm reading a chapter from Eisenhorn. There we go. Try and get some texture down there as well. So this is supposed to hopefully look like some rough canvas. I'm just disguising all the rust that I had put on there because I thought this was a panel, an armour panel, and then I saw the creases. So the I'd done all this kind of rust tat on it, which obviously is not going to work on heavy canvas. So just kind of touching up / repainting really quickly on this side because this is the back side. Not quite as urgently important. Yeah, I've got a Eisenhorn retinue / unit in my inquisitorial force. Do on that side, that's fine. There we go. You can always share stuff in Discord, dude. You don't have to ask my permission. There we go. I think that works. Do we think that works? With the canvas here? I think that looks pretty good. I'll just try and keep that canvas to that, I think. I don't think there's any reason to start doing it on all this. Even though it looks like it's supposed to be. And just leave it as that there. I've championed Mark Strong as Eisenhorn for forever. Since the first time it came out as Eisenhorn was going to be a TV series, I was like, well, Mark Strong needs to be Eisenhorn. So I agree with you there. I think that works. Maybe a little bit too a little bit too saturated. So the keyboard ASMR. Okay. This one. Thanks very much. It's not quite this tone. But it's not bad, is it? This is obviously brush painted on, this is airbrushed on. I wish it was slightly more desaturated, but I did glaze some white over it to try to desaturate it a bit more, but it's not bad, is it? Definitely kind of drop some. That's a good point, actually. I could drop some matte varnish over it. To help contrast the finish as well. Because this looks really kind of shiny and smooth. So if we can break this out even further and make it look matte, that would also be really cool. Plop an update in the stream gallery if you need a break. Well, I don't need a break, but I will definitely go and have a look in the stream gallery for you. What you working on, dude? He's badass, man. He's so cool. Hey Fish, how you doing? He's so cool, man. Yeah, I like him a lot. Nicely done. Nicely done, fella. Anybody else got any stuff to show? Throw it in the stream gallery section. That's the room in the Discord that we show off on stream. Checking on that Harlequin looks great. It does. How you doing, JH? Just saw a couple of things I need to fix, but thank you. Yeah, well, photos will do that. Photos will do that. I photograph my Golden Demon stuff so regularly. And also look at it on stream as well. Well, not on stream, but on a video. Like, I'll get the camera and get it up and have a look at it like this. Photos are savage for showing things up. They are, it's good. Yeah, I quite like that. That looks pretty good. We're going to let that fully dry, and then I'm going to put, in fact, it's probably nearly fully dry now.
Potatoes pics have been posted for your consideration, Christopher.
Oh, thank you, Olivia. There we go.
Don't thank me. I'd rather kick your knee's tongue.
I'm going to kick my knees? Well, that's not very nice, Olivia. Oh, look at that. Look at little Poe. Look at little Poe. Oh. Hi, Tato. Oh. Her warm ginger just comes through so much. Look at that. How super cute is she? Working on a scratch-built 40k strong point using cereal box card guard Games Workshop. Oh, the old classic Games Workshop terrain. I was happy with how the gem on the belt came out. I haven't been able to figure out gems until that one. Oh, brilliant, mate. Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Cat, Pusscat, little Pusscat. That is the Discord's favourite little pair of Pusscats. That Purple Spark Alice has, and she saved them from the snow. This time last year, there were two tiny little kittens that were out in the snow that she saved and made a home for, and then brought in the mum as well. And they have been called Poe and Tato, so they're the potatoes, and the mum is called Chips. And you can keep up with them on Blue Sky. You can search for potatoes on Blue Sky. Or if you're in the Discord, you can keep up with them on Discord. 1st of December is their gotcha day. Are they going to have like a big birthday? A big gotcha day celebration? If not, why not, Purples? There might be treats and churros. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. A whole year. I bet you're dead happy to have saved them. And only a little bit sad that you didn't get the third. Hey Squeezle, how you doing? Super proud of us for taking them in, I bet. I bet. I think we all are. That's why we do potato shout-outs every day on stream. When you put pickies up. Doing passively, not sleeping, feeling rough and whacked my knee. Ow! Woke up this morning, so winning. Yay! Winning. Fantastic. Cool, I'm getting hungry. Hey Retired, how you doing? So excited about Moonstone. Oh, is that today? Fantastic. Can you please take lots of pics? Because I want to see what a Moonstone game looks like. I'll try not to forget to take pictures. Fantastic. Yeah, I want to look at them tomorrow on stream. That would be awesome.
You say that, but I bet you'll not be streaming tomorrow, Tom.
I will stream tomorrow. I will stream tomorrow. I'm going to put a shout out on social media for the City Fight book to see if I can get hold of the City Fight book. Because selfishly the ones on eBay are rather expensive and I can't really afford that right now. So I'll see if I can get one of those because I would really like to include it in the video, in the YouTube video. And then I'm going to also try and dig out and find the Gene Stealer Cult spare sprue, the accessory sprue that's got like all the... I can't remember. Can anybody remember what that is? Was that Kill Team or was that 40k? The Gene Stealer Cult accessory sprue that had like a sniper on it and everything. I don't know whether that was a kill team. A kill team sprue. I think it was like a kill team accessory sprue. Like, you know how they do one in kill team, they tended to do one new kill team and then a second kill team that just had like a little accessory sprue on it. What's that kill team? I think it was kill team, because I've got to try and find that sprue so I can do some SAS, an SAS squad. It's not the sprue you were thinking of. I've got somewhere, because this is why I had the idea. Somewhere there is a Genestealer Cult sprue that's got loads of cool weaponry on it, and it's not for the acolytes, it's for the neophytes, and the neophytes are basically Cadians. So I was going to use all the kind of the cool weapon options and turn it and make a SAS unit for my city fight, and like pull in loads of like pop culture references. So you'd have like the lady with the heavy stubber, heavy bolter, and things like that, and Billy from Predator with a massive knife and stuff like that. So basically do a Gaunt's Ghosts, but mine sort of thing. Oh yeah, no, not that one. I've got that one. That was the Blood Brothers. That was a Blood Brothers thing. Yeah, I think I'm on about the Kill Team. I don't think it was a 40k release. I think it was a Kill Team release. That's what I'm checking. I think it was a neophyte. In fact, let's just go and have a look. Right, rather than asking chat all the time. Let's very quickly go Genestealer Cult here, because occasionally the Kill Team will go into. There it is. There it is. Kill Team Brood Brothers. So that's the one that Games Workshop sent me. Yeah, that's the one that Games Workshop sent me. Because there's a sniper rifle in it, look. Oh shit, which one was which? That one. That's right. And I wanted to make use of some of like that little knife is really cool, like the little knives, like the demo charge and stuff. That would be quite fun. Definitely want to make use of the sniper. So all this kind of stuff is really, really funky, and you just like use proper Cadian heads. That's the thing. So I'm going to do an Imperial Guard Kill Team / SAS unit using some of these bits. So that was the idea. Perfect. So that's Kill Team. So I need to find that sprue. I can't remember what Kill Team that came out in. Yeah, I can't remember what Kill Team that came out with. Yeah, what box? Right, what time is it? 6 o'clock. Nearly there. Four models each instead of a full troop of 6, and I won't be used in the Psychopomps. Is Moonstone the one with cards, where you're flipping over a deck of cards? Or is that... No, that's the other one, isn't it? That's... oh shit. Malifaux? Malifaux. Oh, it is the one with cards. Okay. I think it was the Termination box. What was in the rest of the Termination box, Perps? Moonstone is cards and bluffing. Oh. Malediction is also cards as well as Malifaux. Oh, okay. So basically, if your game starts with an M, it uses cards. Gotcha. So Monopoly uses cards. Malediction uses cards. Malifaux uses cards. Moonstone uses cards. Middle Earth uses... Gotcha, cool. Yeah, I'm wondering whether that is... I'm sure that was pale grey blue. I'm sure I mixed pale grey blue in with it. Because I didn't want to desaturate it too much. I think it's just the airbrush way. I think it's just that I airbrushed it. That's got so much more blue in it. Interesting. Moorhammer 40,000. The Morus Merisy. The Morus Merisy is an incredible card game. The other team in determination was the Herkin Jaegers. Did I get that box? I must have got the box because I've got the Gene Stealer. In fact, I've definitely got the box because I built one of the Gene Stealers. So yes, I've definitely got the box because I can't remember getting the Votan. Maybe that's because I threw them in the bin. Wow, okay, interesting. Interesting. Can't remember that at all. Shows how much interest I have with the Votan anyway. Assholes, send them to me. No. Next time I will. Yeah, so what you do is you can edge highlight that. So that is then metal that's just been edge highlighted. So that's how I was doing all the metal on my Imperial Guard, painting it a matte black, and then just edge highlight chipping it. So yeah, there's no metallics on any of my Imperial Guard, which I think is rather cool. It looks quite good. Could do without. You've got 2 termination boxes. I'm gonna try to resell the second one. Send the kill team to me. I shall throw you some dollary doodahs. Send the Brood Brothers. Just the accessories brew. Actually, no, everything. I'll buy the other half of that. Oh dear. Anyway, exclamation mark throne, everybody, if you want to go and have a look at some cool stuff that you can help with. We're going to do some really cool Golden Demon stuff next year, because we're definitely doing another one of this, because that is just gorgeous. I love it. And I think, in fact, let me just have a quick look. I want to check the sprue for Solar. I think his legs are separate. Yes, his legs are separate. So you build the horse. So I can do the horse, and then I can paint the whole horse, and then I can do Lady Solar on top, which is perfect. So yeah, that's great actually. That's really cool. So yeah, we're gonna get a Another Lord Solar. And we're going to do another one of these. A better conversion, neater conversion. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. Okay. If I don't find anyone for the complete box, I'll do parts. Yay! Thanks, perps. Hey, Olivia.
For you, Christopher, it will be $1 billion. Mwahahaha.
A billion dollars? Yeah, but that's Canadian dollars, right? So that's like £9.50, which I can kind of cope with. Maybe £9.52, depending on the day. I can cope with £9.52. One billion Canadian dollary doodahs. I mean, £9.52 is generous as well. I could probably have said £7 something. Captain Mannering sends you over the little ball things. Do you want a spare halfling pony? It's cute, but does have the rider's legs. That's very kind, teeny tiny. I'm good. I don't. If you sent that, it would just sit on the shelf. So you keep your little halfling dude. You keep your little halfling dude. Thank you, though. That's very kind.
$1 billion. US of fucking hey dollar yahoos.
Dollary-yahoos. Dollary-yahoos. Thank you, though, teeny tiny. That's very kind. Yeah, I'm not a big halfling. Or rattling fan, really. I don't know why. But then, having said that, I kind of like hobbits. Well, do I? Actually. Is anybody watching Derry?
Christopher has something against short people. Probably because he is a fucking long-legged goofball.
Yep. Because I'm so tall. I cannot... what's the word? Can't reference, can't see myself. What's the word? Yeah, that word. Anyway, I can't that word myself to halfling short people. Relatable. There we go. Yeah, relate. I can't relate to halflings because I'm too tall. You've watched Derry Girls. Big recommend. Have you watched Welcome to Derry? Have you watched it? Welcome to Derry. Empathize. I can empathize with them because they're so tall, they're so small. They can't like reach doorknobs and things. I can empathize with that. There we go. She does look rather spectacular, doesn't she? It's going to be a very interesting project painting her face. So the plan is to not glue her face on. Do like loads of sub-assemblies on this because it needs it. Why did your message fail to send? I have no idea. Why did your message fail to send? Is it because I mentioned the channel name as being Crave? I have no idea. They got little baby legs and they stand so low. You got to pick them up just to say hello. They got little cars. They go beep beep beep. Target, you got to make Olivia say that. That's hilarious. Welcome to Derry is on a subscription channel here. Oh, is it? It's because I mentioned the channel name as being Crave. Why? What's Crave? Did you do an Olivia thing and it didn't do? It didn't work. Bad Olivia. Bad Olivia. Short People song by Randy Newman. All of the new It Derry movies were filmed in a town about an hour from me. No! Amazing. I often go there for a great burger shop they have. Spike! Spike! Next time you go, can you take a picture of the main street? That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. Welcome to Derry is phenomenal. It's really, really cool. Lurk-de-lurk, no worries. We've got too many things to watch at the moment, and the Mighty Nine just dropped on Prime today. Yeah, I couldn't get into the Mighty Nine when it was done live. I will try the series. I need to watch the final season of Vox Machina though. Adapted to TV. Yeah, that's not the. It was the characters that I didn't kind of vibe with the characters at all. So, I mean, the characters are still the same. But I'll watch it. Yeah. Vox Machina. The Vox Machina series I thought was excellent. But then I really, really, really liked the live episodes of that as well, so really like the live. I've watched that all the way through twice, from start to finish on YouTube. And brilliant. Right, last few minutes, everybody. If anybody's got any shout outs that they want to do or questions they want to ask, do it now or forever hold your peace. Mwahaha. She's starting to look good though, I think. Okay. Right, let's finish this up then. What shall we do tomorrow? I'm fiddling now. Look, I'm fiddling with contrast. Whereas what I probably need to do is stick her on a base. So do Star Wars or Skaven. Star Wars or Skaven tomorrow. Okay. So we'll do some Shatterpoint tomorrow then. As requested by Spike. Or we could do the Doom Wheel. I could do the Doom Wheel. Like I could go up into the loft and get some of the Skaven down and do some cool Doom Wheel stuff. Do 11 of them. I really would love to do 11 Doom Wheels. I think that would be an amazing looking army. I'd convert all of them so they were all different. It would look super cool. Finish some Shatterpoint. She's looking pretty good. So what we probably need to do is go in here and start adding some detail and colour, and to break up all the tattiness that's going on, because obviously we've got loads of bricks, these little bits of pipe work and stuff. So we probably need to go in and start breaking some of this up in terms of colours. That would be quite cool, quite good to do. And then yeah, she sits just there. Can't get her on because she's stuck in this. She goes just there like that. So I think she could probably be glued in, to be honest. Me finish things. Yeah, exactly. It's a horrible affliction, because like I can see, like as soon as I look at something, I'm like, oh, that's exactly how I want to paint it, and I can see it finished in my head, and then it's just all about the journey of trying to finish it. There we go. There's the tail done. Because the tail's obviously going to be black. Didn't you just have the basing to do? Yeah, I've got a load of bases to do, and then once they're done, I can glue the models onto the bases, and then they're like 85–90% done. We've got 6 Storm Fiends. Yes, yes. It's a big hat. She must be important. She is very important. She is very important. She is Lady Severina Solar. So yeah, it's an old model from a few years ago, which I really liked. So when the Lord Solar model came out, I'm like, well, I'm going to turn her into Lady Severina. It's fabulous. Right, there we go, everybody. So that's where she's going to sit. She sits on that little spot there, like that. Stands there like that. So we'll glue her on there, and then we can just kind of chip away at adding some interesting detail and stuff to her base. But she's fab. Love her to bits. Love her to bits. I don't think that's a million miles away from kind of being finished. Like, just pick out some details and stuff on the cloak, and that'll be all good. Okay, everybody. Okay, thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. Right, so I am going to... What do I need to do? I need to go and find the... what was it? Oh, those guys, wasn't it? I need to go and find those guys. I need to go and find that sprue for the kill team box. So we'll go through that, because then we can do things like using the sniper. Fucking hell, how many edge highlights do you want to do on that? That's a right mess. Wow. So yeah, we'll find that sprue so that we can start using some of these to make some really cool special forces. So yeah, I recently bought her off eBay. Gonna read. Nice, fantastic. Right, let's go and find. See if anybody's on. Is anybody on to raid? Goldilocks. Fantastic. There we go. He's a nightmare to type his name for, so we'll copy and paste it. There we go. Fantastic. Have an amazing afternoon, everybody. Take care. Have fun. Say hello to Goldie for me, and I will see you all tomorrow. I'm going to aim to get her. I'm going to aim to have her glued on her base for tomorrow, so that I can take a photograph of her. That will be really cool. Oh, I can't raid him. No. Okay. Renzon. Oh, hang on. No, Retired came and said hello, didn't he? So let's go and say hello to Retired. Retired 11B. There we go. Retired came and said hello earlier, so we'll do that. Right, take care, everybody. Have fun. Say hello to Lady Severina, and I'll see you all tomorrow.